This is the right setting. They actually die, and the bullet sponge sucks, but it's at least bullet sponge I can deal with. The other bullet sponge is horrible. I should have cast on him. I'm never gonna get destruction up. I want them to remake Morrowind in like 6 months, a year. Give me Morrowind next summer. Morrowind or bust. All that team, give that team Morrowind, let them fix Morrowind. Have AI do all the voices. If Morrowind had voices, it would do just as well as this. You guys are bad at being Bethesda. You need to get better. Yeah. Like, fix the shit that you already have. That the tech wouldn't let you do back then. Let them see something greater. Morrowind is truly great. Morrowind is truly great. Door to Far Velvin or whatever. So I don't know. Does this room like go anywhere? Oh, it does. So to the west is supposedly an exit, but there's no door. Oh. Nice. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Well, there we go. That's much better. Oh, shit. Oops. Maybe I don't need him on this difficulty level. I can just turn him in now. Oh, the skeleton looks awesome. That's my first skeleton. More skeletons. Ah. Now it feels too easy. I don't know. This game is all over the place. It's like weird. It's the levels need to be fixed or something dumb. I don't know what it is. I'm gonna try expert again because it's like a little too easy. This place is needlessly big. Oh. Bye. Thank you. But can he get his way out of there now or whatever? Yeah, he'll probably just teleport to me when it's over. Oh, what? Oh, I didn't know there was one behind me at all. I did not see him at all. Oh, damn it. Ugh. Oh, it was a deer. I was like, ah. That tree is not real. He looks awesome. Ouch. That feels about right. What? Oh, really? I don't know. Let's go look. It's like, what is this place called? It's called Alldayerrydaybaby Puzzle. Alldayerrydaybaby Puzzle. I'm going to shut my door now because it's starting to get cold. Alldayerrydaybaby Puzzle. Hit the top one on the right and go look to the right of the locked door. Press down on the 3 block buttons on the right hand side until you can get the stun door at the end to open. It's a 5-centimeter room subdivision. Press down on the 3 block buttons on the right side. Oh! Oh. Oh, you caught me somehow? You're standing 6 feet over. What are you talking about? God damn it. I missed him. My apparel is broken? Oh. Skeleton. This is better. It feels good. This is the right difficulty level. Oh. What's in Valverin? Why did we stop? Oh. Oh. What was that? Oh, I headshot him for a crit, I think. Nice. Do headshots matter? I don't know. I think I just crit him is all. Oh, yeah, those things, yeah. He wants to fight whatever's in there. I don't care. I guess we could open them, yeah. Save. Wait. Look, look, you can headshot the skeletons. Look, that looks fucking dope. The three arrows in his fucking skull. spell effects look way better. Like the heal. I like the way the heal looks. Looks sweet. You can headshot the skeletons. Oh no, you logged me right then. No, I was trying to save it. No. I like the skeletons if you can headshot them. Yeah, why not do interesting stuff like that? That's way better. See, you don't need bullet sponge. You need better design. Oh no, I'm over encumbered. Oh, yes I am. Yes I am. Well, what do I do? Doesn't weigh anything, so we'll wear the silver necklace. I guess we'll drop these fur boots. Gotta go drop stuff, apparently. 430 Septum Dwarven Warhammer. Not bad, not bad. But we've got to exit this place yet again, and I really wish I had a faster way to do that. Oh, the inventory thing is driving me crazy. I think I'll probably just cheat. I didn't want to cheat, but I mean, yeah. Or at least make it, like, decent. Like what? Like 400 as opposed to 200 or whatever? No, I don't want to worry about inventory anymore in this stupid game. I don't really want to. There we go. And now I've got storage space and I don't have to go back. Because I don't really agree with storage being a problem in these games that give you more loot than storage. It's just stupid. It's like a bad way to do things. Fuck that. It was enchanting at first, and I'll do it when I play on like GeForce Now, but I'm not gonna like when I play this on GeForce Now, which I probably will. I'll probably buy this on Steam. I will maintain the rules and I'll get my achievements, but on this run, I don't have to do that. Like, why should I dump all that stupid stuff on the ground and do trip after trip after trip after trip back? That doesn't teach me anything. That doesn't make the game better. Ooh. Give me that. Sometimes I'm going to turn the graphics up. You know, that hurt him, but it... Oh, it does. It's like a crit or something. You just have to keep shooting until you get a crit, and the headshot helps. I think headshot is a better crit. I don't really know. Oh, that's so much cooler in Skyrim. Oh. It killed him. Yes. Potion of Dispel. Oh. Ooh. Oh.
I'm on your side. Die.
This was a dead end, but it doesn't seem like it. Guess it was just for that chest. He got chunked. Ooh, I got a level.
Hey, come on now. There's no need to get violent.
Ooh, he had a ring. Lesser Staff of Storms. Not bad. Cool. What's it do? Shock damage on target. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, I would say that. I'll say that. Works for me. Bronze amulet. I think I might look for party on White Mage now. I'm gonna shut my door. It's gonna get too cold in here. Be right back. Those are good lights, though. Very good. I love my life. Okay. I made it. I'm alive. I'm alive on arrival. I'll sleep for 24 hours here. This game is what I was trying to make Skyrim into with the Anniversary Edition and mods and stuff. Without mods at all. This one glitched, I think. Oh, it's offered. There.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Cell Sacramathi. Oops. Oh no! Okay, where am I now? Oh, okay. So yeah, I think I did the whole place now, which is cool. But I kind of worry that I didn't, so I'm going to go back and I'm going to backtrack and just do one more scan through. Now I don't have to figure any of it out.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Make sure I didn't miss a treasure room or anything like that.
Approaching Stargate.
See, I knew it. Here's something I missed. Oh. Fuck, you scare me. That was a good jump scare, Bethesda from 20 years ago. Yeah, what's up, bitch? I can't shoot you, can I? Nope. Well, I mean, we could unlock him.
Get this over with.
Autopilot jumping.
Right, damn you!
My apparel is broken.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Let's get this over with.
Nope.
Autopilot jumping.
Oh, shit. Water. Cool. It looks really good. Reminds me of Devil May Cry of all games.
Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Ooh, I didn't see these. Oh, I'm glad I went back.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Look, I did miss a room.
I fought mud crabs. You? I'm on your side. This is the part.
Autopilot jumping. Approaching Stargate.
No, run, 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 run.
Autopilot jumping.
Whoa.
Stargate. Drive active.
Okay, we're done with Vilverin or whatever it is.
Approaching Stargate.
Sweet. Looks good. Oh, those bandits are back.
Autopilot jumping.
Oh, yeah. He ran! That fucking pussy ran! The fucking bandit ran back in the goddamn camp. Oh, this crab. Fucking bandit ran back in the camp, son of a bitch. That son of a bitch. No, I want to go back Atronach. Fucking dick-ass bandit. Did you kill him? You probably did, huh? You went and killed him, huh? Yeah, I'm like out of combat. No, I'm not out of combat. This bitch-ass ran. Let's go get him. Fuck him.
Autopilot jumping.
Fucking asshole.
Autopilot
I love this
disabled.
game. I did not expect it to suck me in like this at all.
Warp drive active.
Man, I made some money. Grease a shuttle. Not bad. Those are always good.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Oh, the horse is hungry? Okay.
Warp drive active. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Killed him inside the door, I guess. He's a good little helper.
Warp drive active.
Did you heal?
active.
Do your worst. I'm just warming up, you pathetic worm.
This ends here!
active. Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Autopilot engaged. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Moving
Yeah,
to
forget about that.
Stargate.
RDM can shoot a
drive
bow, which is
active.
just insane. RDM can shoot bow, which, I don't know. BST RDM is actually really strong. Can BST shoot bow? I can't remember. I don't think so.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
What's this? Oh yeah, my weapon up.
Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
You have frozen, huh?
Autopilot jumping. Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to station. Warp drive active. Approaching station. Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Why am I over encumbered? Oh god. Wait. Hurry up, you. There. Go. I am gonna sell. I like doing this very, very spontaneously so that nobody can predict that I'm doing it. Now we're just gonna full sprint to the guard. Okay, we made it, and I was gonna build an addition to my house, maybe, if this is enough money. Nice. There's 7 gold for some reason. Nope, nope. 50 gold. 50 gold. I want to gamble all this, honestly. I'm not, like, that into that idea, but it could be fun. 50 gold. 50 gold. 50 gold. $318 gold. $318 gold. We're gonna go like horse up now, and we're gonna go to the vendor, and we're gonna go see if I can buy an upgrade to the size of house, which I think is like back here. I think, yeah, decorations are back. I don't know about decorations, but the house vendor is in here somewhere. I think it's like this one. There's the alchemist. Yeah, there's the alchemist. She's just a grocery vendor. I don't remember where the house vendor is. That's an inn. Ah, yes, house vendor. Here we go. So, I'm looking for the house vendor. Ah. Oh, you're so annoying. Will you not talk to the NPC? You just won't, or what? You're so annoying. Long ways to go. So, I'm looking for the medium tier 2... I got a medium tier 1 upgrade, a medium house. Accept. 300 gold. Now we go back and we don't die. Oh. Yes. Yay, I got an upgrade. Is there no door? Uh-oh. Oh, I do have to buy. I have to give it more. Okay, well, I have that, which is good. Cuprum. Wood. Look, that was fast. The metal will cost money. I'll have to do another run, but that's alright. Metal and stone. Okay, cuprum. I wasted some stone the other day, and I wish I hadn't done that. Stone. $95 gold sitting there. But no more stone, so now I've got a lot of stone that I've got to get. Oh, they can't get in, so who cares? I don't care. Gotta get a lot of stone, but I guess the cuprum is the next thing. I've got 95 gold, and maybe I'll go buy cuprum, I guess. Or I'm gonna go take a load on the horse. So I've got to get some stone, but that won't be hard. Got to do another load on the horse. I can't move, and the horse just will not come to me. Where are you, horse? Where are you, horse? You've disappeared. Annoying. He like went outside by mistake and now he's stuck outside. Come out. Come in here. Come in here, horse. Yeah, stay right there. Well, that's good that they can't get in, you know. So I need to load the horse. I go buy cuprum. That's what all this chopping has been for. Okay, this we're gonna trade for cuprum. Oh, yeah. I guess I kind of sold out, but that's alright. Whatever. $293. It wasn't quite as much as last time, but it was still enough. Now we need cuprum. Nice, 10,000 just happens to be... Oh, I want lowest first. I'm just stacking all this. I want to get like as much as I can get for cheap. That might be enough. That should be enough, I think. Okay, now we go back. We really don't want to lose this, so we gotta be careful. This was days and days of work that I just liquefied and sort of put at risk. But I mean, I want to build a new addition to my house. Fuck it. What's wrong with that? Nice. And I have some for the next build. Now all we need is stone. That won't take long. Cuprum and gold. I think I want to put the cuprum and the gold in a different box here, so I'm just going to consolidate. Yeah. Just get all the silver out of that. Okay, this was kind of risky what I was doing, but we have other stuff I can do now. I'll feed this carrot to the horse. Yep. Nice. So the horse is happy. We're going to consolidate money over there. Along with that cuprum. Okay, and yeah, and next we go chop stone for the next couple of hours, and then I do construction, and I'm done with the second tier of my house, and I can move some more tables in there. And I'll finish out all of the tables I need to have a complete house for a solo player, and then I'll expand this place to a third story. I want to see if I can get a priest. I mean, there's other stuff I can do, but I got to do all the research, and I don't care to rush it. This is not a fast game. It's something you do over years and years. This is the darker combat that I always wanted this game to be.
Do your worst. You will never take me down.
What's breaking? It's like Boots of the Tiger. Okay, so sort by value. Kavash Cuirass. Boots of the Tiger broke. So we'll, oh yeah, okay. And Steel Greaves, okay. I don't want to die at this point.
I fought blood crabs more fiercer than you. Am I supposed to be in the right? After this you do? Warming up. Let's get it.
Corridors of Dark Salvation. Ugh. Door to the Blood Feast. You didn't do anything.
should not be here more.
Over here! Quickly! Look out!
Ugh.
Over here! Quickly! Ah.
Did he fall? He fell. Alright, well, fuck them. They can, I mean, they can, like, whatever. I beat the Sigil Keeper, that's what matters. He fell.
Over here! Quickly!
This is the objective of the place. I want it done.
Quickly! Quickly, there's no time. We must get to the top of the large tower. The Sigil Keep, they call it. That's what keeps the Oblivion gate open. Find the Sigil Stone, remove it, and the gate will close. Hurry! The Keeper has the key. You must get the key.
Okay.
Take the key. Get to the Sigil Keep. Don't worry about me. There is no time. Get moving. Take the key. Don't...
Just climb out of there. There's no ceiling. Dumbass developer. Poor guy. Ah! Kate, if he's a caster, that's not good. This game does look awesome when you're fighting. This is the best, like, Bethesda combo's ever been, I think. Like, Melee, anyways. Fuck you, K-Tiff. I think that was a pussy. Put on a new pair of gloves, I think. I guess greaves are the... I don't see a discernible difference. Is it legs? Oh, they're legs. Greaves, right, duh. I'm thinking of gloves. Which I don't seem to have. Oh, bracer. There. Leather bracer. But there's no gloves in these games, huh? My boots broke is what they're saying. And I did lose some defense, but it's not really much. Oh my god, there's another K-Tiff. Save. Looks like Darth Maul. No! Damn it. Right at the end, you're so annoying. How is he full health? No, don't fall.
Autopilot engaged.
Okay, we're down to 2. Move up here and start chomping like all down this.
Warping to Stargate.
Look, I'm gonna get it fast.
Active.
Got him. Fuck that guy. Fuck the K2. He's so annoying. He looks cool, though. This place looks awesome. What was this? Nice. Something gave me a lot of mana. Boots of the Tiger. Ooh, water walking boots. Nice. That's a huge upgrade. Oh, look, it's wind weather. Bye-bye. Oh, no wind weather out here, though. So never mind, I'll kill that wind elemental, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter. Okay, there's 8,000 stone. I'm gonna go turn it into the house because I want to know how close I am. It was days of work, but I didn't even want to talk about it because it puts me at risk. But I wanted to put an addition on my house, so I chopped trees for days, and this is the you know, result. I'm gonna build. But first, we got to do the turn in. Nice, yeah, like one more stack will get me, like, all the way there. And that'll be, like, 10 minutes, something. Then I'll have to do this construction, which is cool.
Approaching Stargate.
Sit there and auto-tap for a while. I could bring my alt in for that, I suppose. Drop Oblivion for a little time. How's this going? This is reduced. Whatever, I stunned him. God damn it.
Autopilot jumping. Approaching Stargate.
Ooh, really good stuff. Oh yeah, those boots. Yeah, give me those boots.
This is the part. You fall down and bleed. I'm on your side. Ha! Never take me down.
Goddamn Kinball, die. I'm gonna be a fist fighting Khajiit in Elder Scrolls 6. So this is the end of the dungeon. Boots of the Tiger, water walking boots. Ooh, they've got, well, they don't have like much defense, but they do have cool
Jumping.
water walking all the time. Lesser Staff of Storms, Dwarven Warhammer. Oh yeah, the Lesser Staff of Storms. I forgot the damage magic on target, 30 points. Staff of Severing, I can just sell it. Warhammer of the Grave, turn undead on strike. Dremora maces and all this. Ooh, look, I got some cool stuff in here. Okay, I've had this like 4-hour thing on, but because I was in a dungeon, I didn't want the main video game music. But now I will do the main video game music. But I guess, no, I guess I'll keep it going for a little while longer. I need to double check this place to make sure I got all the loot, because there is good stuff here. Like his sword, is that good? Yeah, it's a Dremora longsword. It's dope. Yeah. Those don't show up every day. I wonder if you can equip the companions with this stuff. Ooh, nice. I mean, I don't know. The loot will only get better. I don't need to worry about loot in this game at all. Yeah, I don't care about this loot, really. I think I'll just, like, leave this place, because it's like, I want this to be over, and I want the experience to end at some point, so I can go on about my MMO lifestyle. And now I'm at 4,000. I gotta get to 8. Oh, this is gonna look awesome. Hell's yeah. Level 9. I suddenly like sprouted up in levels. That's good. I closed the gate by taking the sigil stone that anchors it within Oblivion. I should tell Savia Marius that the way into Kavach is now open.
Autopilot jumping.
Cool. I sealed the gate of Oblivion.
Approaching Stargate.
Save.
I just can't sleep. I lie down and close my eyes, but I can't stop thinking about it.
You closed the gate. I knew you could do it. This is our chance to launch a counterattack. I need you to come with us. You've got far more combat experience than these men. Are you able to join us now? I can wait, but not for long. We've got to move quickly before they have a chance to barricade the city gate.
Autopilot jumping.
For Kavach!
station. Warp drive active.
Come on! For Kavaч!
Approaching station.
Let's get this.
Ooh, he had tons of stuff. Damn, they dropped a ton of stuff on me. I'm gonna use the ooh, base ring of ages. Shield on self. That's really good. I have a base shield all the time now. That's actually so good.
Disabled. Waypoint reached.
Cool. And Earthor has been with me through a lot. We're like doing the Siege of Kvatch together. He was like, I thought I was supposed to be a mage mission. Like the first Mages Guild mission of just clearing 1 cave, but it's like now I'm like you've trooped me off across the world to close the gates of hell and like sack a church and some burnt like a raining burnt out town. And he's like, what am I doing here? I don't know, buddy. You chose to come along. That's up to you. I don't know. This is just a day in the life for me. Like, I don't know why you're stuck here. I'm learning to take the time to read the items, otherwise I just completely miss what they are. I haven't even like really looked at this either. Yeah, like Staff of Severing. Yeah, but I want Staff of Storms. Yeah, Staff of Storms is dope. Yeah.
It's safe to come on. Report, soldier.
Sir, we're all that's left. Barrack Indian, myself, and these civilians.
That's it.
This is where I'm going to turn on the game's music again, because it's starting to get interesting.
There were others, sir, but they refused to stay put. We tried to convince them it was dangerous.
Very well. The area outside the chapel has been cleared, and these people need to be taken safe.
I want to help them.
You will, soldier. Once they're safe.
Sir, yes, sir.
Ooh, is it? It does. Nice. Oh, Debella loves me. Yeah, you should have given me mana, though, you dick. Yay! Failure is just an opportunity to learn something new. Failure is just an opportunity to learn something new. Yep. Blessings of Stendar upon ye.
We've done it. I can't believe it. I didn't really think this would work.
I know, right?
Maybe we do have a fighting chance.
Fuck
Oh,
the,
yes.
fuck the
We're not
Oblivion
done,
gates. We're
not
gonna
even
shut them.
close. This was only the first step. If this town is to be ours again, we'll need to get inside the castle.
Autopilot
You've
engaged.
come this far with us. Will you go further? If we're truly going to succeed, I'll need much more of your help.
To Stargate.
I warn you, though,
Warp drive
what we've
active.
seen so far is nothing compared to the battle that likely awaits us. Take a few moments to catch your breath and think it over. When you're ready, let me know and we'll get underway. Are you ready to go? We need your help getting to the castle.
Approaching
How
Stargate.
many times can I... Are you ready to go? Our goal is the castle gate. We should be able to use this door to get... You know the drill.
Kill stuff. Yep. I know the drill.
Slave.
Autopilot jumping.
Damn, this staff is a lot stronger than I thought. Soon I'll be able to do spells like that. Get up,
You've got to
Savian.
make it to the castle.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Fucking churl. Fucking caitiff. Wait, he's unconscious again? Why? He like passed the fuck out. Yeah, this is dope and epic. I like this. Yeah, the Castle of Kvatch. Yeah.
Approaching Stargate.
We've got to make it to the castle. Damn it! The gates are locked. He should be around. We can't open that gate from out here, and the only way to get into the gatehouse now. Hurry and find Barrage Inian. He should be back in the chapel. Once you've got it, get to the guardhouse. Find the...
Kinda bossy.
I just can't sleep. I lied down. We saw the smoke from the Gold Road while out on patrol. How can we help?
How can we help? Follow me,
We'll
bitch.
be right behind you. Down and close my eyes, but I can't stop.
Okay,
thinking.
now I want to leave Kvatch because I have this huge fucking like detail with me.
Autopilot jumping.
Can I warp out? I want to go to like Skingrad. Yes, are they gonna be attached to me? Because you keep giving me attachments. I'll just push this off till later and do other stuff if that's the case.
To Stargate.
If you just gave me an attachment of like 5 guys, I'm just gonna use them to wreck the entire game. I'm not gonna bother doing Kvatch right away. You don't have to. I guess you... Oh, no, do they only work if you're in Kvatch? Yeah, they only work if you're in Kvatch, which is kind of sad. Look, the sheep are following me, I think, for some reason. Why are the sheep following me? I don't remember that part. So, that didn't work, but that's okay. We can go back to fucking, Kvatch or whatever. That's okay.
Stargate.
Because if they came with me, I would just use them for the rest of the game. Wait, I have sheep following me now for some reason. I have 6 sheep following me for some reason.
Autopilot jumping.
I'm just... Yes.
Orbit to
You
Stargate.
I've...
Warp drive active.
The Chapel Undercroft? That's where they want me to go? Okay. I'm gonna pull this back a little bit and look at my OBS. Let's pause.
Come on! There's a psychopath on loose! Assault! Lead the way. I'm right behind.
Earther is attacking me for some reason.
Watch out! Getting
Oh, I think I have to load. Why am I out? Did I DC
What you can
or?
do?
Approaching Stargate.
I think I shall have a bowl of cereal. But first, I want to deposit this stone and begin construction. While I eat the bowl of cereal, I might bring my other account in and log Oblivion out and bring the other mortal account in. And double tap this house to get it done really quickly. Oh, look. Boom, I'm done.
Autopilot jumping.
Very good. I'm just going to come over and dump this here. Nope, stop. Oh, I guess I have to do construction. I can't actually access the chest now.
Warping to station.
So,
Warp drive active.
that's okay. So, right now, we're going to take a small interruption to eat my lunch, or dinner, you know, brunch, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Yeah. I'm going to begin doing construction on this house. And I'm going to log Oblivion here because I'm at a good spot to pause. Because it's a chunker of a title, and I need to load my other Oblivion, or sorry, my other Mortal account, and use it to construct this house very quickly because they're both good engineers, and this is good skill up for both of them. And she's still like paid for right now while I bought the account for $12. So. I mean, I don't know. It seems like it's probably fine to run this in Ultra. Sometimes I think it's bad. I don't know. We'll see. I'm just going to run this in Ultra like I normally do, because I prefer to do that. Yep. Okay. Oblivion Remaster. Nope. Just close it.
Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested.
Yes.
Docking permission requested.
Like, yeah,
Docking request accepted.
I don't know. 106 is kind of low. Like it's hogging.
Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
So I am going to take another quest. Okay. Nice. EM, whatever that is.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Okay, so, I don't know. Do I want a bowl of cereal? I haven't eaten today. I don't know. Yeah, I think I want a bowl of cereal. That's what I'm in the mood for, yeah. So, yep. And now we need to get her in. Where's the other account? Doesn't seem like it's here. Did you load, Mortal? No, you didn't. You fucked around or something. Go. I would like you to construct this house. Yep, you can see the bar right there. Little black bar. She's a good engineer. She'll get through this fast. Now I have another like leaf on my house. In a couple of more days, I'll buy the third leaf on the house. And then, yep, and then fill it completely with like decorations and a bed and stuff and all this. I think the bed should have a buff that gives you 1 clade bonus to everything so that you sleep in a house and go get a house.
Autopilot
Yeah, see, like,
jumping.
that is laggy in certain places. So I'm going to turn some of it down because I can buy frames there.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
There, we can buy. Yeah, we can buy stuff there, and I don't mind. Yeah, like I like the way the game still looks. Yep, and well, it's Hoggy, because Mortal's open. Oh, you renew your subscription before your trial ends and get up to 30 free days of subscription. So, I mean, I'm tempted to do that, but dual wielding Mortal isn't really necessary. It was necessary to build a house. And I like having 2 accounts. I like having 2 accounts because I can just spend $20 and have a second account if I need it. But I don't want to dual wield this game. It's not necessary, and it's very hard to do. They can farm at the same time, which sort of makes it worth it. Not really. Okay, she's coming in to grab some picks. Okay, and she is pounding house, and she's going to begin to pound house with her. Pound some house. Get it done, guys. I've been shopping on the floorboard to build up this house. Yeah, we want this to be as least hoggy as possible. These settings should not be on epic. They should be on low at all. They should. This is now an alt account. I don't think I'm probably ever going to play her as a main ever. She's interesting, but she's not something I'll probably use very much. Save. As I grow more wise about how the game works and stuff, I realize. But, in the meantime, your target bar appears to be weird and small. Like, yeah, like, why is the target bar so weird and small? Seems weird. There, and this will be done in no time, probably like 15 minutes or something when I'm done with my bowl of cereal. And we'll play some more Oblivion after that, but while we're doing this, I will watch a video, probably the Philip DeFranco, I would imagine, and eat my dinner. Let me think about what I want for dinner. I don't know. I could, Bra Mothers, Disgorgers, and Highbreakers. Mortal Lines 2 biggest PvE updates. Health and damage formulas for Oblivion Remaster research. Health and damage formulas. Okay, Oblivion Remaster research, huh?
Alright, I was doing some research into the Oblivion Remaster, but trying to dive into some of the specific math. And I was looking at the UESP, and there is some good information on there about some of the changes within the game, but
yeah, all skills now contribute. Yeah, so this might be enlightening. I want to do this. I'll be right back.
Autopilot jumping.
Cereal.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Cereal.
Autopilot jumping.
So, Yep.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
And yeah. Okay, let's get a bowl of cereal and listen to what this nerd has to say. Thank you, the old knight. I'd like to sub to your channel.
it doesn't go into the formulas. It doesn't really talk about what formulas are the same or which ones are different. So I wanted to talk about that. For example, health is not calculated the same way. In vanilla Oblivion, you got 2 health per endurance, and then upon level up, you had 1/10 of your health rounded down gained onto your health pool. Now, the formula I found based on these in-game numbers is that you get, well, your health is equal to 2/3 of your strength plus 4/3 of your endurance plus 1/10 of your endurance per level up. So at level 6, if you look right here, it says times my level, that's 6 minus 1 because I've had 5 level ups. Those 5 level ups will give me 4 health each time, so 20 health. This whole thing rounds down. Now in my research, I actually tried 2 different formulas. The one up here is seeing, does each one of those things round down? Does my 2/3 of my strength health bonus round down and my 4/3 round down? Turns out it does not. One of my stream viewers told me that level 26 with 100 health, or with 100 strength and 100 endurance, they had 450 health. And then all of these other ones are ones that I checked myself using console commands in-game, leveling myself, changing my strength and endurance. And he said that he had 450 health, and I had 288 health at level 18 with 100 strength and 73 endurance. So, I'll repeat that one more time. Health is equal to 2/3 of your strength, plus 4/3 of your endurance, plus 1/10 of your endurance per level up. And the end result rounds down. So each point of endurance is twice as valuable for health as each point of strength, 2/3 versus 4/3. It's twice as valuable. But
Warping to Stargate.
for example, at 100 strength and 100 endurance,
Active.
that's 66.6 health from strength, 133.3 from endurance. That's 200. That's the same as 100 endurance in vanilla Oblivion as your base health. But now the health gains from endurance are retroactive. So if you're level 31, that means you've had 30 level ups, and you get to 100 endurance. It doesn't matter if you took a long time to get there. You'll have 300 extra health from those level ups, or 500 health at level 30, because 300 extra health plus the 200 from your stats. When I was playing vanilla Oblivion recently, I would get around 430 health, and that was on my warrior who started with high endurance and got to 100 pretty quickly. So I think in the remaster, you're going to have about 50 to 100 more health late game, possibly more. If when you played, you didn't level endurance very quickly with +3s and +5s, you might notice you have 150 or 200 more health than you used to by late game. So that's the health formula and how it works in the Oblivion remaster. Next, we got to talk about the damage formula. It's identical except fatigue is removed. So this is the one I made here, this top one, for the vanilla game. And 300% fatigue is, if you fortify fatigue, it can give you bonus damage. You normally just obviously have 100% fatigue, which makes you do normal damage. And then when you ran out of fatigue, you did half damage in the base game. Now fatigue, it doesn't seem to affect your damage unless you have no fatigue, and it's not very easy to calculate what exactly that does. But at like 70% fatigue, it's not really affecting your damage. There seems to be like steps, and I can't exactly figure it out, but I did some research with in-game numbers, and it looks like the research of these in-game numbers backs up this same formula. So for example, I had a fine iron claymore that has 13 base damage. If I had 100 strength and 100 blade, the displayed damage in game is 14, so that lines up. And the displayed damage of my silver dagger, which has a base damage of 9, was 10, and that lines up. So it always, this is without rounding, but in game it rounds. So we're looking at this top green number here. Here, I'll make it kind of like a teal color. The teal color is the one that is displayed in game. So then if I have 0 blade skill, well, the displayed in game would be 1 damage for my silver dagger, and for my claymore it would be 2 damage. With 0 strength but 100 blade, it would be 8 damage for the silver claymore and 6 for the silver dagger. So I checked them all. They all line up. They match exactly with the original Oblivion formulas. I've also had a lot of new people to my channel, so I wanted to remind people of one thing about this formula, since it's the same formula we're using. The best weapons in the game get up to like 29, and strength is useful. Obviously, you want to level strength, but don't undervalue blade. In fact, if you get to an enchantment table and you can fortify your strength, let's say I have 70, ignore that, 70 strength, I hit numlock, 70 strength and 70 blade, and you think, should I fortify my strength 30 with my enchantments or fortify my blade 30 with enchantments? Well, if you look here, this is saying I have 20 final damage. If I fortify my strength, that damage would go up to 23. Pretty useful. But if I fortify my blade, it will go up to 27, more than 4 points, more than double the value from that blade. And as you get to, you can also improve your weapon durability with a high armorer skill. So we're comparing 22 at 70 blade to 31. That's almost a 50% damage increase, going from 70 blade to 100 blade skill. But going from 70 strength to 100 strength is only 22 to 25 damage. The difference is nice. You want to get your strength up, but don't waste your enchantment slots fortifying your strength. First, fortify your weapon skill. Each point is about 3 times as valuable as strength. Now, obviously, that depends on other factors. Like if you have no strength, the first point is valuable. But essentially, the way you should think about it is 1 blade skill is as valuable as 3 strength attributes. However, strength does give carry weight, which is nice, and strength does increase your maximum fatigue. So there's some other things to consider. Also, I could not figure out power attacks. They seem so inconsistent. I feel stupid. Hopefully one of you nerds tests it around a lot and then can tell me how do power attacks exactly work. They don't seem to be doing 2.5 times damage every time. In vanilla Oblivion, it was always 2.5 times damage, so I would just have this multiplier was 2.5. It would do 2.5 times damage. Unless you did the standing still power attack with at least 25 skill, it was times 3 damage, and that was your multiplier. I don't know what's going on. One of you can figure that out. It's not in the UESP, so whatever. Skill experience. So I don't really have any math here because the skill experience is just a bar, but I tested going from 99 blade to 100 blade when blade was a major skill, it gave me the same experience to level up my character as going from 99 to 100 block, which is a minor skill. It's a bar, though, not like numbers, so I can't give you any math. But that experience increase was a very large portion. It was close to like 40% of a level up when I was level 5. But when I was level 19, it was more like 1/10 of a level up. So I'm pretty sure that's just like Skyrim, where when you're low levels, you all skill ups just give you experience. Like going from level 17 to level 18 gives you 18 experience to your level up. And then as the game goes on, you need a lot more and more experience per level. So it seemed very similar to Skyrim now. Last, we got to talk about attributes. Normally I never efficiently leveled in Oblivion. So the new system, I'm gaining way more.
I'm done with him. Okay,
Welcome back to the Philip DeFranco Show, your daily dive into the news. I am Philip DeFranco, and we have a lot to talk about today, starting with this. Is Pete Buttigieg the Democrats' secret weapon? Is he and or what he's doing moving the needle? Because two of the many, many things the Democrats have been hit on is, one, y'all suck at fucking messaging, and two, you're not seeking out areas to have conversations that Republicans have, and they've kind of taken over. But in the face of all that, we are seeing a lot of headlines and conversation around Buttigieg going on Andrew Schultz's Flagrant podcast. Right in there, one of the main takeaways is you have a lot of people impressed by his ability to talk to an audience that's seen as kind of the other side of the aisle, or at least more on the other side of the aisle. Or with Schultz, at least over, I'd say, maybe the last year, being viewed more and more by others as, at the very least, a kind of MAGA-friendly comedian and host. Now, a big thing is that the episode was nearly 3 hours long, so I don't have enough time to talk about everything they talked about. I'm going to link to the video so you can watch it yourself. But we should definitely talk about moments that have been getting a lot of traction online, including this part barely 10 minutes in, where Pete explained the necessity of government research.
The federal government could not have invented the iPhone, right? Like, I don't think any of us would want a phone that was like invented by the federal government. But what makes the iPhone work? Well, among other things, the internet. The internet was literally invented by a federal research project. And it would never have been possible to invent the internet with a private company. Companies can do multi-billion-dollar ideas, but $1 trillion idea, like inventing the internet,
right,
that requires basic research. And that's the kind of thing the government's supposed to do, among many other things.
It requires basic research? What does that mean?
Yeah, by basic research, I mean things that are so fundamental that you actually don't know for 50 or 100 years if they're going to have a return. They might never work out.
Oh,
right?
Yeah, you can't look at it as this thing is going to be profitable.
But Pete then noting that it's different from, say, research a pharmaceutical company does to create drugs with a specific intent to make money on those drugs. Right? It's not about the profit element, to which Andrew added.
Public parks is another version of this and stuff like that. You can't privatize the public park.
Right, this is the whole idea of public goods, right?
Sure.
This is why we have governments, why we collect taxes.
God, we're turning into such libs already, dude.
The war on academia, the cuts to cancer research, the cuts to science research, this kind of like general anti-science like atmosphere that I think is emanating from the administration. Like, that costs us in ways that don't show up on, a corporate profit and loss statement 6 months from now or a year from now. That starts to really cost you over time. And if we're shorting that, or if corporations and extremely wealthy people don't want to be paying into that through taxes, that is, I think, a classic example of a kind of short-term gain that causes long-term pain.
Even though there was obviously joking involved, you had a lot of people noting that it seemed significant that Schultz said that he was living out for a second. And so with that, you had people writing things like, this is why these conversations matter. A lot of the hosts and audience would never hear a message like this one, but when they do, it makes sense. And others claiming, and like clockwork, hasn't been 24 hours yet, one of my friends who voted for Trump, who listens to the Flagrant podcast all the time, texted me saying that he was surprised, never heard of Pete, likes him, and if Dems nominated him, he'd vote for Pete B in a heartbeat. And that was, far from the only clip getting attention, right? You had things like when talking about Democratic messaging compared to Republican messaging and where the left is failing to communicate policy ideas. Andrew had Pete kind of pitch what he wants for the country.
I want everyday life to be better.
That's what they want too.
You get up in the morning, but importantly, like, all the controversies are over what that's like. Like, I want you to be able to get up in the morning.
Yep.
And
I want you to be able to get, before he says it, right? I haven't seen it yet. I want you to be able to get up in the morning and get a square, balanced breakfast, sunlight, time out in the air, outside, and then maybe a job from 11 until 5 or 6, maybe about 6-7 hours, something like that. And yeah, and then go to bed, go like eat a square meal and go do something for recreation and be social and be covered with your healthcare and all this other stuff, and all these things to be things that not necessarily are paid for by the government but are subsidized to the point where they are affordable.
And the first thing you do is you commute to work, and by the way, if you're on an EV, I want that to be affordable for you, or if you're on public transit.
I want that to be like $1.
But I want you to have good public transit to get to where you're going, and then when you get to that job, I want you to be paid well. And if you're about to have a kid, I want you to know that you're going to have parental leave when you have that kid. And if you don't want to have a kid, I want you to have the right to choose whether to have a kid, which means access to birth control and abortion, and those things that give you the freedom to decide on that. And if you already have a kid, when you pick them up at school, I want that school to be good, not having its funding slashed while they set fire to the Department of Education.
That list just went on until they said,
cut that. That's fine.
With that, you had people saying things like this, every word of this is the way, this is how you talk to people. And repositioning the left as the party of true and maximal freedom is possible if it's framed like this. With others saying this is evidence that Pete should run, and others saying that any damn who can't go on a 3-hour podcast where they get challenged.
We're gonna have like a black president and maybe a gay president before we're gonna have a woman. It's insane.
Challenged by the host shouldn't be the nominee in 2028. Though this notably is not everyone thought that Pete's choice to go on the podcast was smart, with some saying, don't do this shit. Pete shouldn't have sat with this bigoted asshole. He doesn't care. He returned to being a piece of shit immediately after. Though with that, you saw a lot of pushback, with people arguing things like anybody mad about Pete Buttigieg going on Andrew Schultz's podcast is not serious about winning elections. You have to meet people where they are, not expect them to come to you. The question you should be asking is why your favorite Democrat isn't going into the lion's den and defending our values. Also, with that, I think it's worth noting that once you go into the comments section of the episode, you have tons of people very open to Pete and what he's saying, especially since this is coming as there's a much larger conversation happening about where the Democrats go next. Because, it's not a secret that the left ain't doing so hot right now. With the seeing and hearing voices getting louder and louder saying, we need some ideas, we need to change things. And so with that, some of the actions we've seen are leaders like AOC and Bernie Sanders having their fighting oligarchy tour. We've seen them get massive crowds across the nation, and some seeing this is especially huge for AOC because it kind of allows
fight the oligarchy
her as a progressive leader. You then also have the likes of Tim Walz launching a series of town halls in red districts, trying to meet people where they're at and be a trusted figure doing the work to hear people out in those areas. And then just today, you had the DNC announcing an effort to send more money to state Democratic parties, specifically focusing on red states. Right under this new program, every single state party will receive a baseline of over $17,000 monthly, but Republican-controlled states will get an extra $5,000 through the DNC's Red State Fund. You see in the New York Times explaining there, well, the cash infusion will not pay for expensive television ad campaigns or create robust Democratic successes in red states overnight. It will help state parties hire more staff members, open new field offices, and invest in data and tech operations. Ultimately, for now, we're gonna have to wait to see what sticks, what moves the needle, what pays off. And in the meantime, as we watch, I'd love to know your thoughts on kind of any of the aspects we talked about here, but I'm especially interested in your thoughts on Pete going on Flagrant. Personally, I think it's a great idea. I think it was a smart thing for Bernie Sanders to go on Theo Vaughn. Also, I'll say Pete is semi-unique in that he loves seemingly going into the lion's den. He's no stranger to going on Fox News and talking and debating. I think it's gonna be very interesting to see what the Dems do in general, but also what a select few do. People like Pete Buttigieg and AOC, it feels like they got the juice right now. But then, next up today in huge international news, Russia just launched its deadliest attack on the Ukrainian capital since last summer. And Donald Trump, he's seemingly pissed, with him issuing a rare rebuke against Vladimir Putin for once instead of Zelensky. And with that, according to the Ukrainian president, Russia fired nearly 70 missiles, including ballistic ones, as well as roughly 150 attack drones at targets across Ukraine, injuring more than 80 people and killing at least 9 people in Kyiv alone. But then Zelensky also claiming that the Kremlin's latest attack was, quote, one of the most complex, most daring attacks coming from Russia. And this notably after Donald Trump said yesterday that he believes that Russia is ready to reach an agreement, and further said he found it easier to deal with Putin than Zelensky. But now today, with Trump taking to social media to respond to the latest news, saying, I'm not happy about the Russian strikes on Kyiv. Not necessary and very bad timing. Vladimir, stop. 5,000 soldiers a week are dying. Let's get the peace deal done. But this also notably is, of course, we talked about yesterday, the Trump-backed peace deal that's on the table. It's reportedly heavily in Putin's favor, with it among other
Oops.
Sessions reportedly involving the Kremlin getting nearly all of the territory that it's taken, as well as the U.S. formally recognizing Crimea as Russian, which, very key thing, is something that Zelensky has unequivocally ruled out, saying there is nothing to talk about. This violates our constitution. This is our territory, the territory of the people of Ukraine. But then yesterday, because of that statement, you had Trump suggesting that Zelensky was the real obstacle to peace, claiming inflammatory statements like that makes it so difficult to settle this war. Though this is a key thing that Zelensky even pointed out, Trump's own administration during his first term firmly opposed any recognition of Crimea as Russian territory, with them also then pointing out at various times that Ukraine actually accepted a U.S. proposal for a 30-day ceasefire in March while Putin refused. But ultimately, with neither side committing to the other U.S. proposal, the fate of the whole peace process, it's really up in the air, especially as continued American involvement in general is in question. Because over the past week, the Trump administration has repeatedly threatened to walk away. And yesterday we saw those planned peace talks in London being downgraded because U.S. officials decided to not attend. But in their defense, there's a lot of other big stuff going on. The Switch 2 pre-orders happened last night. We've got the NFL draft tonight. Gotta get the Trump 2028 product page up. There's just a lot going on. And then I've got more news for you in just a moment. But first, I've been on the hunt for a solid pair of boots. Something that doesn't kill my feet or make me look like I'm cosplaying at a country music video shoot. And it's where I stumbled across today's sponsor, Tecovas, and I don't think I can say that word. And wow, I do get the hype now. These aren't your average boots. Each pair is handmade through over 200 steps with premium cowhide and exotic leathers, and the craftsmanship is insane. Personally, I picked up the Cartwright and Scotch Coat, and not only do they look better with age, they legit tell a story the more that I wear them. But the biggest surprise was comfort. Day one, no break-in period, no blisters, no awkward cowboy shuffle while your feet scream for help. I've worn them out to dinner, to a concert, and yeah, they actually get me compliments every single time. They just work. And so if you're near a Tecovas store, go. They've got free drinks, free boot shines, and actual human beings who will help you find your fit. Not just some guy yelling, "You good?" from across the store. And you can even get your boots personalized with custom branding or leather stamping, which I think is just cool. And all of this is, these boots, they're classic, they're versatile, and honestly, they make me feel like I've actually got my life together more than I probably do. So y'all, treat your feet, elevate your fit, and just click that link in the description or scan the QR code to check out Tecovas today. But then, next up today, we have the news that the Trump administration texted the personal phones of Barnard professors to ask them if they were Jewish. Which I'll say, just a little free advice to Team Trump. I talked to a few Jewish folks. Turns out, kind of crazy, Jewish people generally not huge on getting government correspondence asking them to identify themselves. But yeah, according to The Intercept, which first reported the news, most staff at the Columbia-affiliated women's college received text messages from the Equal Employment Opportunity Commission, with those texts reportedly saying that the EEOC was reviewing the school's employment practices and asking them to complete a voluntary survey about their employment. And then, according to a screenshot of the survey shared by the New York Times, when respondents clicked the link, they were asked to select from the following choices: I am Jewish, I am Israeli, I have shared Jewish-Israeli ancestry, I practice Judaism, and other. With the Times then also reporting that a later question asked staff whether they had experienced anti-Semitism or anti-Israel sentiments, as well as, quote, anti-Semitic or anti-Israeli protests, gatherings, or demonstrations that made you feel threatened, harassed, or were otherwise disruptive to your working environment. And after the text message went out, Barnard's general counsel sent an email to faculty, which was obtained by The Intercept, informing them that the survey was part of the EEOC's ongoing investigation into alleged discrimination against Jewish employees. With the email also stating that the EEOC was legally entitled to obtain the contact information of Barnard's employees to send out the option to voluntarily participate in their investigation, and that Barnard had complied with the request. But very notably here, you also had the Columbia student newspaper reporting that Columbia had warned faculty in an email that it would be sending their personal contact information to the federal government. But this, as Barnard faculty members said, they did not receive the same warning. With, for example, one Barnard professor who reportedly spoke on the condition of anonymity telling The Intercept that they were not aware of any professors at Columbia outside of Barnard receiving the text. Though they also said that several students had received it as well. And in her email, Barnard's general counsel appeared to admit that administrators had failed to inform faculty that they were sharing their personal information with the government. Instead, writing that in the future, the school would provide advance notice when it was required to hand over contact information of employees unless they were legally prohibited from doing so. And then adding that the Trump administration had not given the school advance notice that it was sending the messages. Right, but with all this, one of the things we've seen is many faculty members expressing alarm about the text and the fact that Barnard shared their personal information with the government without notifying them. With this, including Nara Milanich, a history professor who said that it reminded her of Italy in the 1930s when local governments put together lists of Jews, and adding, we've seen this movie before and it ends with yellow stars. But they're then also going on to argue that the Trump administration appeared to be fishing for reports of anti-Semitism, saying, evidently, they don't have sufficient people to file lawsuits, so they have to go shake the trees to find people. You also had Debbie Betcher, an associate professor who's Jewish, and received a text saying that as a Jew, she found it a bit terrifying that the federal government, quote, wants to know who the Jews are through some text message in Microsoft Office form. With Betcher also arguing that as a Jew, she doesn't believe way that the Trump administration actually wants to combat anti-Semitism, but just crack down on pro-Palestine speech, saying, "The administration of white nationalists has never been interested in anti-Semitism, an administration that is full of hate. It is farcical to say that what this is actually doing is protecting us from anti-Semitism," and adding, "The government is weaponizing the EEOC in service of their own hatred and in service of their own desire to destroy higher education." And actually, that last point was echoed by other professors who told The Intercept that they're concerned that the Trump administration is using EEOC as a weapon to attack faculty who've spoken out against Israel on college campuses. And given these concerns, you had Becker arguing that it's especially alarming that Barnard shared the personal information of its staff with the government, and adding, "They're providing us with absolutely no assurances that they're protecting us and even just protecting information about us that is private." But then, next up from that, in a very different story, you're never gonna believe this. Billy McFarland is apparently not someone you can count on. I know, up is down, black is white. I was shaking and vomiting from the surprise just minutes ago. But in good news, if anyone out there has spare change and likes making really risky decisions, the Fire Festival brand is up for sale now. Or with this, coming as there's been a ton of attention and controversy around Billy McFarland announcing Fire Fest 2. Because as we talked about in the past, it was set to take place at the end of May in Mexico, but then the host city said the event wasn't happening, and then a second location fell through, and it led to this massive scramble. With us seeing ABC News last week reporting that ticket holders had received messages saying the fest was postponed and refunds would be issued, and yesterday you had Billy putting up a for sale sign writing, "The brand is bigger than any one person and bigger than what I'm able to lead on my own. It's a movement, and it deserves a team with the scale, experience, and infrastructure to realize its potential," and saying, "We have decided the best way to accomplish our goals is to sell the Fire Festival brand, including its trademarks, IP, digital assets, media reach, and cultural capital.
I'll give you $1 for it."
Fully realize its vision," and explaining that his goal in launching Fire Festival 2 was finishing what I started and making things right. And with that, claiming that in his efforts to put this together, he proved that Fire is one of the most powerful attention engines in the world, and arguing that any interested entrepreneur who buys this totally not cursed brand, they have a strong path to become a leader in entertainment and media, and adding, "Following the challenges we faced in Mexico, we were approached by several Caribbean destinations eager to host Fire Festival 2. We're confident we've found the ideal location for the festival." But adding, "While I'm incredibly excited, I can't risk a repeat of what happened in Playa del Carmen, where support quickly turned into public distancing once media attention intensified. For Fire Festival 2 to succeed, it's clear that I need to step back and allow a new team to move forward," and saying the next chapter of Fire will be bigger, better, and built to last without me at the helm. With a statement also directing interested buyers to learn more at fire.mx, where you can see Fire's brand asset package, which includes the brand
Why are you
names,
slinging this
media
guy's
account,
website?
festival location, documentary coverage, and more. And something I really liked is that in the additional information section, he touts that Fire Festival has been the most talked about US-based music festival in the world since 2017. Which, yeah, I guess is technically true in the same way that we would talk about a plane full of adorable puppies crashing into an orphanage. Because Fire Fest was talked about because it was one of the most memed disasters of all time, right? It made Fire Fest synonymous with disaster, and it landed Billy a prison sentence for fraud. Like, the most excitement we saw around Fire Fest was from Netflix and Hulu because they had competing documentaries about what a disaster it was. But hey, for now, we'll have to wait to see what's in store both for Billy McFarland as well as the Fire Fest brand. Then, from that, next up, Trump just dropped 7 executive orders on education, and we need to talk about the 3 biggest bombs he dropped. And so first up, you've got an EO that's aimed at the accrediting bodies that set standards that colleges and universities must meet to receive federal financial aid from students. And notably, this is something that Trump talked about during his presidential campaign, with him describing the action against the accreditors as the secret weapon to weed liberal influence out of higher education, and also claiming these organizations had allowed U.S. colleges to become, quote, dominated by Marxist maniacs and lunatics. And so now with that, you have this executive order claiming that accreditors have not only failed in the responsibility to determine which institutions provide a quality education, but also that they have, quote, abused their enormous authority. And as far as what kind of abuse, well, the order seems to be mostly aimed at DEI practices, which notably some accreditors have already dropped or stopped enforcing in the wake of the broader Trump crackdown. Even as the legality of that crackdown is being challenged in court, with a judge today, for example, partly blocking earlier directives that threatened to cut federal funding for K-12 schools with DEI programs, or with a judge saying that the administration had not adequately defined DEI, that it had overstepped its authority over local schools, and that its policy threatened to restrict free speech in the classroom. But in any case, right back to the executive order, what we're seeing is that it specifically asked the Secretary of Education to hold accreditors accountable for what it called unlawful discrimination and other violations through denial, monitoring, suspension, or termination of accreditation recognition. Though, at the same time, you have the order calling for prioritizing intellectual diversity among among faculty. And then on top of that, it also aims to get new accreditors recognized supposedly to encourage more competition. Right in there, saying the process needs to be updated so it's efficient and not unduly burdensome. But with all that, and given Trump's previous comments, we might expect to see even more action being taken in this arena. With the saying, for example, the Associated Press, noting that the order is the opening salvo in what could be a lengthy battle to overhaul the accrediting industry. But that said, it brings us to Executive Order number 2 we need to talk about, and that calls for the Education Department and the Attorney General to step up enforcement of Section 117 of the Higher Education Act, which notably requires colleges and universities to disclose foreign gifts and contracts valued at $250,000 or more. With that order claiming that action needed to be taken because higher education institutions in the U.S., they have routinely violated the law, and stating that non-compliance will result in appropriate federal grant funds not being provided. In case in point there, just last week you had the Education Department demanding records from Harvard on foreign financial ties spanning the past decade, with us seeing them accusing the school of filing incomplete and inaccurate disclosures. And this, of course, coming, one, after the Trump administration paused over $2 billion in grant money to the institution, and two, as this whole battle between the White House and the country's oldest university is still playing out. But that then brings us to the third executive order that we're going to talk about, and that is aimed at K-12 education. And it talks about getting back to, quote, common sense school discipline policies. Right in there, alleging that discriminatory and unlawful equity ideology has posed a risk to children's safety and well-being in the classroom. And as far as what it's talking about there, I mean, to start, a key point is that in many schools around the country, black students have been more likely to receive punishments that remove them from the classroom, including suspensions, expulsions, and transfers to other schools. Right with this, you may have also heard about the so-called school-to-prison pipeline, which is basically the idea that not being in school or facing other harsh punishment, it increases the likelihood of ending up incarcerated. And with that, we saw back in 2014, Obama unveiling federal guidelines urging schools not to suspend, expel, or refer students to law enforcement except as a last resort, which we then saw Trump roll back during his first term. But now what we're seeing is that he's taking it a step further, including by calling for a review of nonprofit organizations that have pushed equity-based discipline policies and making sure that they don't receive federal money. Right? And then finally, at least to give you like a surface level understanding of the other executive orders, there's one connected to what I was just saying, where you have government agencies and departments also being instructed to no longer rely on the so-called disparate impact rule, which simply put is the idea that policies that appear neutral can still be challenged if they disproportionately impact minorities and other protected groups. You then have another one that creates a federal task force focused on giving America's students training on artificial intelligence as early as kindergarten. Then another is purportedly about promoting excellence and innovation at historically black colleges and universities, with many of the proposed initiatives focusing on increasing private sector partnership and participation. And then the last one is about investing in education and workforce development for high-skilled trade jobs, including by expanding apprenticeships, which is actually why I will say that there may actually be some good stuff in there, but also, and concerning for many people, a lot of it is clearly seeming to be about trying to exert control over education at every single level. And actually, on that note, already this week, more than 150 university presidents in the U.S. have signed a statement condemning the Trump administration's, quote, unprecedented government overreach and political interference in higher education. But for now, we're gonna have to wait to see where all of this leads. But then, switching gears from that to a very different kind of news, a new brain implant gave this woman her voice back after losing it to a stroke. Right, so this is Ann Johnson, and when she was 30 years old in 2005, she had a stroke that left her paralyzed and unable to speak. But then, nearly 2 decades later, at 47, she consented to doctors putting an experimental implant in her brain that connects to a computer called a brain-computer interface, or BCI. Right, in this implant, it was put into her motor cortex, and it tracks her brain waves when she thinks of words that she wants to say. And according to a recently published study, this implant, quote, converts her intent to speak into fluent sentences. And how we got to now, it's been a long road. But the study saying that a team of researchers in California recorded Ann's brainwaves while she silently spoke sentences in her head, and one of the study's co-authors saying this gave us a mapping between the chunked windows of neural activity that she generates and the target sentence that she's trying to say without her needing to vocalize at any point. And then, using her voice from before her stroke, scientists built a synthesizer so when she spoke, it sounded like her. And notably, this is not the first time that we've seen people be able to speak again thanks to a brain-computer interface. But the big difference between the BCI and previous iterations is the use of artificial intelligence. Whereas older systems had to decode full sentences at a time, this new one, it can continuously identify words from brain activity and translate them into speech within roughly 3 seconds. And so with that, you had one of the study's authors saying that this new BCI works similar to something like Siri or Alexa. With them explaining, using a similar type of algorithm, we found that we could decode neural data and for the first time enable near synchronous voice streaming, saying the result is more naturalistic, fluent speech synthesis, and adding, it's not waiting for a sentence to finish, it's processing it on the fly. Now, well, of course, we should celebrate. We also got to keep things in check because while obviously this is a notable advancement, there's still a long way to go in order for this to sound like normal human speech. And as the Smithsonian magazine points out, this new BCI can produce between 47 and 90 words per minute, and humans usually speak somewhere around 160 words per minute, or if you're me, 5,000. But as one of the study's co-authors pointed out, it's just the beginning. Saying this is where we are right now, but you can imagine with more sensors, with more precision, and with enhanced signal processing, those things are only going to change and get better. But then, finally today, let's talk about y'all's comments on yesterday's show and some commentary and give out a congratulations. Starting with a congrats to Arthur C., SeatGeek's latest weekly winner who just scored $500 in tickets, and now he's deciding whether a Broadway show or a comedy night's in his future. And for the rest of y'all, that's right, SeatGeek is still giving away $500 in tickets, and you should definitely enter today if you haven't already. I mean, just imagine being the next winner and snagging $500 towards seeing your favorite artist, sporting event, or play, and y'all, there's over 70,000 events to choose from. And all you gotta do is add code PDS to your SeatGeek app profile for a chance at the weekly $500 prize, no purchase necessary. But that said, diving into those comments, unsurprisingly, there were a lot of comments about the autism registry. Because one of the things we talked about yesterday was RFK Jr., them talking about the autism registry as well as food dyes. And with that, the most liked comment on yesterday's show read, "You'll never catch me, autism Gestapo. I was only ever diagnosed by my bullies in elementary school." You also had Saturnalia saying, "RFK Jr. taking the wrong lessons from Schindler's List." With Corgi fans saying, he's thinking, how can we do it faster? And this is a number of y'all separately were talking about how a national registry of people who are different historically has always ended so well. But then also, in addition to so many of those conversations and threads, you had a lot of people chiming in around Elon Musk. And there, I really saw y'all focusing on the fact that Elon Musk keeps saying, those that are opposing him, they're being paid to do so. But yesterday, my reaction to that was like, come on, my guy. Those are the only reasons you might get pushback? Right? Everyone who opposes you is apparently committing high-scale fraud, being paid, or a bot? It couldn't possibly be legitimate reactions to your actions? And actually hitting on that, y'all were saying things like, whoa, you're telling me I've been hating Elon for free when there was available funding for such things? But that, my friends, is the end of your Thursday evening, Friday morning dive into the news. And I'm gonna miss you for a minute, but of course, don't worry. I got a brand new show for you every Monday, Tuesday.
Aww.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Oh, we're done. Yay, we're done. Perfect timing. Look, I even got the timing of it right. Hey, my house expands. Very good. My crotch expands. I have a house. I shall lay down this equipment bench in here, I guess.
Approaching Stargate.
Sweet. I like the house. It reminds me of Rust. It could be cooler, like Once Human or whatever, but it's still cool. Okay, so she can log. I'm going to use the computer's bandwidth to play Oblivion, but she can log while I have my breakfast or whatever you want to call it, lunch, I guess. You are done here. You can just leave tools in the box, I suppose. Yeah. There we go. And axe, pick. And there we go. Now, I just want to double check everything is running correctly. Very good. Okay, and now we will load Oblivion.
Autopilot jumping.
So, did you log the wrong one? No, you didn't log the wrong one, but you're still, yeah. So, log out. Well, I want you to transfer the horse to me.
Warping to station. Warp drive.
Yeah, the horse is good, but it's not really, useful right now. Gonna take your bags off and transfer you to her. Can't trade players in combat. Okay.
Approaching station.
There we go. Oops, no. Transfer, and then, yep. And say, accept. Accept. It's wind, but my sheep is gone. Because I've not been paying attention for a while.
Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
I can't believe they remastered The Last of Us Part 2. Didn't that game just come out? It came out like five years ago or something. Why are you remastering a game that's not even that old? Like, what? We didn't need a remaster of Last of Us 2. Last of Us Part 2. Just make it good. Oh, shit.
Show me what you've got.
Assault? No! Assault.
Do your worst. This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death.
Down and bleed.
Where you fall down.
Am I supposed to be impressed?
Nice, that was good profit for me.
Die! You'll never take me down. I'm just
It's fun to punch him
you
to death.
pathetic worm.
Did anything else die out there?
This is it. Best.
Ooh, 3 wing clusters, not bad. And XP.
Let's get this over.
Show me what you've got.
Let's get this over with.
Cool. I get all these corpses. It looks good. I love the trail she leaves. It looks fucking dope. Wait, what? Oh, where does this go? It's like a brawl. Fuck. I might not win. Oh, God. Fuck! I love this staff. Oh, the fire hurt me. Damn it. Oh, this thing has way better armor. Nice. Oh, cool. I can wear more than one ring. Nice. I like being caster. It's fun. Fuck. This staff is good, but it's not good with with him as a partner. $15. We're on peaceful terms, yep. My weapon is broken. Oh, it is broken. Oh. Where's this damn repair thing? Where's this damn repair thing?
This area is clear. We've got...
All the soldiers died and became my loot.
All right, this is it. We'll hold this area. Don't come back.
All my homies are dead. What the fuck? Rest in peace.
Where is the Count? If only this isn't... Did you... At least... Here.
And then it's just over, huh?
Take care.
It's over. It's just over. Fine. Fuck you. I'm done with this place. Finally. Peace, bitch. Okay, let's go sell. I wish I hadn't sold that enslave weapon because it was actually so good. I wonder if he still has it, but probably not. I'm gonna put an enchant on my bow that enslaves monsters. Okay, since I've got unlimited storage weight, I can come over here and I can just go F. Take all, bitch. And now I've got like a lot of stuff. I have 2,000 pounds worth of stuff on me. Let's go sell a bunch of it to the vendor. Wind went away. Let's go outside and see what the conditions like.
Go ahead, please.
quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in?
I love that storm staff. I don't like the staff of severing. I don't care for the warhammer either.
Good. You drive a hard, but you've made a good. You drive a fine transaction. You got a great deal there.
Oh, this thing's got 3 defense on it, but my other one's got 6. So we could just sell it. Nice. Yeah, the boots of the tiger were nice. They were fortified 6 points of sneak, but I don't need that.
You got a great deal there.
Water walking boots are really good, but I've got to repair them.
That's a good deal. You drive, and that's what. That's. You drive. Let's see. That's a fair deal. That's. You've made. Let's see. You've made a fine. That's more than I usually. That's. You got her. You got. That's a.
Oops. I need a silver bow, silver arrows. Dwarven arrows with bigger damage. I guess I sold my arrows. $1,800 gold for those.
You bought that for a song.
Dreamora field arrow with 5 damage, but these have 8, so I always want the best possible damage. Yeah, so that's Staff of Storms. Yep, and then we're gonna repair everything that I've got.
What we've got here.
Okay, and then I want to go see Mystic Emporium to see if that lady will charge this this staff.
Well met. Hello. I don't know that anyone in Cyrodiil drives a harder bargain than Palmyria at Divine Elegance.
I've never met tougher. She did offer to teach me some of her bargaining tricks, though.
Yeah.
Heard any news from the other provinces?
I have heard things are bad in Vardenfell. The Telvanni do their best to close the gates.
I'm waiting.
Always keep your magical equipment charged.
812.
Let's do business. Leave me alone.
Run.
How are you? What? What can I interest you in?
Varla Stone goes for 557. I'm tempted to just sell it. The Chameleon spell is worthless. I'll take that.
That's more than I'd usually pay.
I don't want the summon scamp. I don't know. Dispel might be good. I have 2 of these. I'm gonna get rid of any duplicates, I guess. I didn't think about that, but yeah.
That's more than I'd usually pay.